Oh, I walked right into the wrong damn area. Why does Twitch always... Oh, never mind. Let's say, why does Twitch always freaking show me as offline? I gotta change that. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant entirely. Sorry. I could have been conceded as my bad. Oh, I beat Grandia. It was actually really good. Grandia was actually really fun. I enjoyed it. Too bad stream cut out before I finished it. Yeah, my Elgato had an issue. It was like, yeah, I don't want to work right now. And it turned off, and I'm like, oh. Final boss was a joke, by the way. It was entirely a joke. Alright. Well, can you keep me in, like, can you keep chat engaged and stuff? Probably invite friends and stuff if you can, just because. Shiny hunting tonight until Gen 8 comes out, because I got nothing better to do. So yeah, we're gonna be busy. For literally another day. Okay. Your bestie as a professional shiny hunter is gonna make me feel ashamed. I made a tweet about it like a couple minutes ago, about me live streaming. So I mean, I don't care. If you guys want to share it with your stuff and not retweet it, that's entirely fine. As long as the word gets out about me streaming and stuff, and people enjoy what they see, that's all that really matters. Bring it on, Lance. I ain't scared of you. I'm not scared of no one. That's not true. I am actually very frightened by Lance. Oh no, not the crunch. And people are probably wondering, why am I doing the Elite Four if I'm trying to shiny hunt? I got no money, I'm out of balls practically. Yeah, I saw. And then decide to say something very stupid. Yay, Beedrill! Yay, Beedrill! You are now the dedicated owner of the Beedrill. Okay. I mean, I like to help if I can. If at all possible. Also, if you guys want, you guys can make clips of awesome stuff or dumb stuff that I do on Twitch, and then I'll watch it, and then I might make a compilation of it, because I want stuff like that to go on my YouTube channel and post to the stream archives, and only stream archives. And maybe some Let's Plays I do. Also, for you guys on YouTube and stuff, I uploaded a Let's Play video today. You guys go check that out. Also, that was nice. I'm also gonna clean the crap out of my computer tonight. Oh, it's a little Raichu. Die. I thought Vileplume was your last. Oh well. Yeah, it was not. Trace, you mother ducking duck duck. Let your Marowak take an ass kicking like the man it is. It's a defensive type. Why? Why do you do this? Thank you. Stretching out my legs. Good Pokemon. Decent Pokemon. Decent Pokemon. Somewhat okay. I don't use you for battles. Useless! Okay, how much money do I got? Not enough. Actually, is it enough? I want to talk myself out. I got 11 nuggets. 7 big pearls. 5 normal pearls. Gold leaf. To the Elite Four one more time. How does the Elite Four make more money than I do as a champion? How the hell do they get constant fundings? And I'm just like, I guess I don't need the money. I'm a 10-year-old kid. No, you need the money! You had enough at one point to buy an entire freaking mansion. You had enough to buy an entire city. And it's like, I guess I don't need it. I just wasted on like Pokeballs and other stuff to be the best trader I could be. No, you need it. Also, what does it say? Go Plateau, the highest authority, the Pokemon League headquarters. That for the Kanto region, yeah, freaking. What about Alola? Alola's got you beat. Don't welcome me. I'm already the champion. I have been the reigning champion 6 times over. More like 60, actually, but still. I want to beat you up for my money. God. I'm the biggest playground bully. Give me your money, nerd. But you have glasses too, but I'm a buff nerd. I was about ready to make a very distasteful joke about Lorelei, but no, I'm good. No, I'm good. Yeah, he was born rich! Ooh, bottle caps! What's wrong with that twerp? But Meowth, it's hard to work. James was also voiced by the same guy who did Maximilian Pegasus in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. Ah, what's wrong, Cowboy? Ah, Yugi boy! You gotta love those tunes. Okay, cool. That's gonna be fun, because everyone has better luck than I do, I've realized, over the enormous time of me playing games and people telling me, like, oh, shiny hunting! It's like, yeah, I don't do it because I have the worst luck in the world. Wow, taking down on the word go! It seems to be a one-sided fight. Sparks are really flying in the Pokemon arena. Oh, hello. Good to meet more friends. Oh, okay. They're just staring each other down now. I wish we could hear the other lines from Pokemon Stadium, because I honestly don't remember like any of them practically. You were close. I'm Professor Oak. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My throat cannot do much right now. My God. I'm actually going to get up and get some water. I hate you. Well, Trace, I had hopes for you, and then you failed me. Final whip. Okay, Internet, what the hell are you doing? You're saying you're fine, but you are hiccuping quite a lot. Actually, I think I just kind of SOL myself here. Go for it! Make sure they have shiny Pokemon in that fan game. There's a ton of fan games that don't have shiny Pokemon. I should know from experience. I bit my tongue. Ow! Yeah, you're probably not the best Pokemon for this job, but... Okay. I don't remember the Clefairy song for Pokemon Stadium. God, I hated that minigame. That is like the Pikachu and Voltorb minigame. I hated that one too. And the Drowsy minigame. Those ones sucked. Like, even as a grown adult, I hate them. The Metapod one's fun, the Sandshrew one's fun, the Lickitung one's fun, the Run Rattail Run is fun, Magikarp I find fun, oddly enough. What else was there? The Ekans is alright, because I actually like the ring games and carnivals and stuff, they're fun. I remember some of the minigames in Pokemon Stadium 2. I don't remember playing a lot of them. I remember disliking the Zubat one. The Zubat one I remember was crap. Which I guess later was used to play the Mario and Luigi's minecart minigame. The Sushi Lickitung run, I think it was called. That's a good minigame. Make sure you eat all your sashimi. Make sure you don't eat the green tea because your Lickitung gets mouth burn. Make sure you don't eat one of the random poison elements because they'll make your Lickitung spin out for a bit. And it doesn't help that the green tea was only worth like 10 yen. Very fond memories of playing those games. That Mario Party 2 and like Mario Kart 64 was like my games I played with a bunch of friends of mine. I mean, did you not say you're gonna try to shiny hunt yourself in Let's Go Pikachu? Oh, okay. I mean, I have some shinies I'm actually willing to like separate from, but I don't know if you would be open up to trading them. I want more shinies. I want a lot of babies. Oh, oh yeah, you did mention that. That must have been fun. Now, do I not have to afford all my balls I want? Because if so, I'm going to go shine on it. Zapdos again! It's the same Pokemon again! Gamers are cool. I just like randomly start saying that. Gamers are cool. You know, it's not enough money, but, you know, it's better than doing the Elite Four over and over again at this point. Buy as much as I can carry, and I get the hell out of here. So, now my question becomes, what do I want to do with this time? I mean, I want to figure out which ones I'm keeping, which ones I'm not keeping, for shiny purposes. I'm keeping the Caterpie for damn sure, so I'll put the Caterpie in the team just to level up. You know what? I don't even freaking know what I want to do right now. Caterpie. Yeah, let's try for Squirtle again. Screw it. I'm gonna be sitting here pondering until like I can't ponder no more, and I'm like, you know what? Just go with my gut instinct. We'll just go for a Squirtle. Back to Fuchsia. Non-competitive person here. I'm not competitive, but like when it comes to like Splatoon and stuff, games that I'm actually good at and require skill and not so much luck. Guys, if anyone has seen me play anything, you guys will know my luck is god-awful. When it comes to skill, I can at least have some leeway with that, because I generally know what I'm doing when it comes to skill-based stuff. Slowpoke. Just grind up on Slowpokes at this point. Slow. What? Red Hot Metapod. It learned Harden. It doesn't look as foul as Kakuna though, so I can't make a foul joke. Damn. Get off me, you woman. I want the pokes. Get the tails. Don't want you, I want your pokes. I want... Oh, there's the pokes. Were you trying to spell Grandia? Ow. I guess you spelled it right? I honestly don't know how you spell it properly. I misspell it all the damn time. But with Grandia, that was definitely more skill-based than it was luck-based, because it was just more or less learning the patterns and the speeds of enemies, and then counteract that with your own balancing problems that you might be able to get yourself into. So, like, once again, it wasn't luck-based, it was calculation-based. Because I don't know. And I guess they didn't want Like, to be fair, the anime came out well after the game, right? Because the game was like 96, the anime I think was 97. No, you're gonna get your ball, you're gonna like it. There's no luxury balls in this game, so I can't give you one. Oh, was I showing off that I was competitive with that? Eh. Japanese release date. I'm pretty sure at least that the anime came out after the games in Japan. And plus, even then, like, they never had shinies in Gen 1 because there wasn't a thing. It was Gen 2 that introduced the shinies. Ow. Streaming. So it's an hour beforehand, yes, but currently no. And fun. Yeah, based on the stats, but I don't think stats, like, I have a shiny Pikachu and the stats are worthless on the Pikachu. I thought... No, because I thought Gen 1 you were locked into certain stats with certain Pokemon. Like, I don't think that was changed. I could be wrong, but, like, I'm pretty sure that was the case with Gen 1. That it was just more... Like, each Pokemon was the same. It was just based off the typing and based off calculations. Poison powder. Well, that's better than harden regardless. Stun spore. Nope. Sleep powder. Okay, well, I didn't systematically break down Gen 1. I don't know how that one worked, in all honesty, so I'll take your word on it. Slow, bro. Hi, Squirtle. And I'll bring my catch combo for this right now. Interesting. Okay, so I was kind of right then. Okay, Slowpoke. Getting a ball. I need to turn my lights on. Kecleon should have been purple too. Oh, so that's why there's a purple Kecleon in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's actually really interesting. Cause like I always got confused by that. I was like, why is there a green one as a standard one and then like a purple one in Mystery Dungeon? Interesting. Come on, we need one of your opaque brothers. As soon as we get that, as soon as I can move to another one. Psybeam, cool. I will forget Dust for, or actually not Gust. String Shot. Why? Do you want one? Yeah, but the shinies in this game also give off a glint. So I know which ones are shiny. Okay. Supersonic? Nah, get out of here. You're not worth it. You know what? It's gonna eat at me. Would you guys mind if I go do my dishes? I think it looks alright, personally. I'm not gonna really get excited to go watch it. I'll probably watch it regardless. I just don't really care. I mean, it's a lot better than, like, some of the stuff that's been coming out recently, in my opinion, so, yeah. Nope, you don't mind? Okay, cool, because it's gonna eat away at me if I don't do it. I'll still be in chat, so I'll still be able to, like, text you guys and stuff. See you guys in, like, a couple of minutes, hopefully. Gonna do the tiny just I have my room. I was like, wow, now I'm gonna have a cup of water. I love my parents so much. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm just slightly upset because it's like, they know I'm streaming, or my mom knows I'm streaming. And it's like, can you do the dishes? It's like, sure, let me just go AFK for about, like, an hour or something. So, you know, if I was, like, a bigger person on Twitch and stuff, people would just leave, and then I would get disappointed. And then if I was bigger, I could also have, like, basically Twitch themselves go, like, hey, you're being inactive for too long. And it's like, alright, cool. And then there'd be no redemption for my account. That's my fears. I have such a high paranoia state. If I had someone for backup, then I would just go like, oh, here, take the controller. I'll just go do that and come back. But I have no backup. I have a paranoid mindset. So it's just like, it's basically asking for calamity to begin with. Really? Like, I have read in other things too. For God's sake, throw it straight. Oh yeah, I also was gonna talk about Grandia 2 because it cut out on stream. The ending was actually really good. The epilogue was very nice. It was a very, like, out there ending. It was on the weirder side, for sure. But still, good game. 30 hours long, normal mode for me. And I looked it up, hard mode only increases, like, the boss's health and stuff, and it's like, yeah, it's not that great. Oh, can you mention me on Twitter? Go ahead. I don't really mind. Like, feel free to tweet at me, message me, whatever. Like, I generally unless a new game came out and I'm really hooked on it, I'll probably get back to people as soon as I can. It's one of those situations where, like, you know, I do text like a couple of my friends on Twitter and stuff, so like, if you open up like a private message chat with me, I might not get to you right off the bat, but I'll get to you like eventually, effectively. That's kind of rude to say, but the gist is still there. And I'm pretty sure my bladder hates me today. Quiver Dance. I forgot what Quiver Dance is, actually. Bug type! Lightly, the user lightly performs a beautiful musical dance. Boosts special attack and special defense. Speed boost. Ooh. Too bad a lot of that stuff ain't good on you. I feel like I'll get rid of... Yeah, Gust seems like it's not going to be really useful for Butterfree. New Ninetales form. You mean the new Weezing? The Weezing form? Because Ninetales got an upgrade form, and that was the Alolan form. Yeah, the Galarian Ponyta looks amazing. It's a pure Psychic type too, no less. I'm curious what it looks like. I'm trying to avoid like spoilers and stuff just because like Twitter has been all on that, and I'm trying to stay away from all that. So that's why I'm probably not going to be on Twitter a whole lot nowadays, or at least for a little bit, just because I really want to stay away from the toxic community of Pokemon and, you know, focus on my opinions on it. I want to catch myself a Larvitar, damn it. Freaking love Larvitars. Well, I don't love them, but I mean, they're a Gen 2 Pokemon that I enjoy. So I know the destructive power of a lava jar. $25 Slowpoke. Roll 25. What's your favorite Sonic level in any game? I have a couple that I like. Aquatic Ruin in 2 is good. Chemical Plant in 2 is good. Screen Scrapyard, the Super Scrapyard in 1's good. Angel Island's amazing in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. God, so many that are good. The Aquatic Ruins or the Aquatic whatever it is in Sonic 3 is really amazing to me. What's that area in Sonic Adventure 1 I can never remember the name of? Not Red Mountain, but Emerald Coast is pretty cool. The Sonic Heroes first level is pretty freaking amazing. Sonic Unleashed, I like a lot of the levels, but I think a lot of the ones that are good are like the tutorial ones that are just kind of easy. And when I mean tutorial, I mean like the Splitania or whatever the hell you start out with Sonic Unleashed. Sonic 06 has no good stages because they're all glitchy, buggy pieces of crap. Sonic in the Dark Knight, I like, honestly I like the castle area in Sonic in the Dark Knight. Sonic, oh jeez, what else was there? Mania had a lot of good stages. I like the cowboy stage, Sonic Mania. Sonic Adventure 2, I would probably say Final Gadget. It's pretty cool. Or, not Final Gadget. What's the last Sonic stage you do? Like in Hero Mode? That one's cool. Yeah. Secret Rings I never beat. Well, I definitely never beat Secret Rings. I played it with a friend of mine. We never finished it. That's actually really tough because I'm trying to remember every other Sonic game I've ever played. I mean, they're all good. Yeah, you're not the one who had to beat Sonic 06, though. I did. I thought it was Crazy Gadget, but I'm pretty sure Crazy Gadget's the second to last one Sonic does. Cause I think Crazy Gadget, isn't that the one where like Eggman has Amy and it's like, hurry up Sonic, I will shoot her! Final Rush? That sounds about right. It's been a while since I played 2. Even though I put probably the most time into Adventure 2 because trying to get Green Hill Zone and that is ridiculous and I don't like it, and I did it once on the PS3 and oh man, I used the walkthrough for that entirely. Also, not to be like ironic or anything, but I really like Pumpkin Hill. Pumpkin Hill and Aquatic Mines probably had like my favorite Knuckle music. Like, I know everyone says that. I'm fully aware everyone says that. I just really like those two songs. It was pretty good. Problem is, like, it does not age extremely well. Just like Adventure 1. Adventure 1 had a couple times where it's like, yep, it was clearly showing its age. Didn't Sonic Team actually propose that they did a Adventure 3 sometime soon? Like, I know everyone's gonna be like up in arms. I would actually be down for that. Considering Sonic X was running alongside Sonic Adventure and stuff, I actually would like a Sonic 3 or Sonic Adventure 3 that's like they're out in space and like they gotta find the Chaos Emeralds and stuff. Sonic Boom as a cartoon, like the old cartoons, they were alright. I watched Sonic Underground the most recently, just because like I kind of want to watch it. Also, Sonic Boom, that was not... Oh, you're talking about the new one, I guess. The new one's alright. I'm starting to watch it. I enjoy it. But I thought you were talking about like, the song Sonic Boom from Sonic CD, and I'm like, that was just a cutscene. It was done in the old style of like the comics and stuff, though. So I mean, it was good. I need to actually watch Boom. It's been like on my to-watch list for a while now. Now you guys got me into Sonic mood. Gotta look up a song fast. Thanks, guys. Thanks for reminding me of Sonic. Sonic... 7 rings. 7 rings in hand. Da, 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 da. Oh, you're allowed. Alright. Wait, you're not shiny. Yeah, I just played a lot of them growing up, so like it kind of rubbed off on me as a gamer. But I will admit, a lot of the Wii titles suck. Like the only exception to like the Wii titles that don't suck, I would probably say is Unleashed. Unleashed is the one that really doesn't suck a whole lot. Dark Knight doesn't have a lot of issues, but the issues it does have is very open, and you know it's kind of unwelcomed in some ways. 7 Rings in general, I hated. Or Sacred Rings. Sacred Rings! Oh my god, that was... Me and my friend never beat World 1 in that game. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. I don't care what lies ahead. Yeah, that's a good song. It just kind of sucks that the only one that people remember from Sonic 2 Adventure Battle. Sonic R was also an interesting game. It's definitely not a good game, but it's interesting. I played it. I actually beat it. But I think you're talking more about the mainline Sonic game, so I won't bring up my Sonic R and stuff, because that's definitely a side game. I never played it with anyone else, because I played it all myself. I only played it because of the Mega Collections on the GameCube, and it wasn't that hard. It was a little janky to get used to because it's like a Sega Dreamcast game, but if you get used to like the super janky controls, it's not that hard. A game I can never beat, and I've tried several times, is Sonic Fighters. Like, the arcade Sonic Fighters. It's so freaking hard to me. I should want to watch an LP of Sonic Secret Rings now. I wonder if I wonder if a collab group I watch has done it, because they do a lot of Sonic stuff. I might have to look into that for sure, because I never beat it. I'm just curious how the hell it plays out. My friend who actually owned it told me how it goes, and it's like, wow, that sounds ridiculous. Okay, also, to back up my claim of it's ridiculous, there's one challenge that you can't avoid. You have to do the challenge in Sacred Rings. There's one challenge where if you break a single pot in like the first level, you instantly lose. And you're on a time limit. You know what? For someone who probably plays a lot of 3D games, I would probably say start with Adventure 2. I would say go with Adventure 2 and then play backwards. Just because, like, Adventure 2 is the one that's, like, the most well-rounded. Okay, no, sorry, if you're going to, like, proper 3D, if you have, like, a PlayStation or something, I would actually recommend playing Sonic Unleashed first. Sonic Unleashed first and then going backwards. Just because, like, it's a... If you want the 3D experience, Unleashed is, like, the most well-balanced. And then if you want, like, more of a... If you want more of a 2D experience, I'll play Sonic 3 and Knuckles, because that is, like, the most developed game out of the bunch. Sonic 2 Adventure Battle could be found on... Okay, sorry, Sonic Unleashed, because that's the one I recommended. Sonic Unleashed could be found on PS3, Wii, PS2, Xbox 360, and I want to say, like, it's on a DS, but I'm pretty sure I'm wrong about that one. But I know it was on, like, all the main home consoles back when the Wii was a thing. No, not GameCube, it was Wii. If you want to play Sonic 2 Adventure Battle, though, Sonic 2 Adventure Battle and Sonic Adventure 1 was also on GameCube. That was the XD collection. Also, if you have the money or have a computer that could run it, you could also just get it on Steam, because Sonic Adventure 1, 2 could be found on Steam, PS3, GameCube, Dreamcast. Ugh, I'm having a hard time remembering that now. Okay, so yeah, I wouldn't worry about it just because, like, once again, Sonic games are very toxic in their fan base, and as much as I would recommend a bunch of them, there are reasons why I don't recommend others. But you have 2DS can play DS games. You can play Sonic Colors, and I believe Sonic Generations on there. So if you just want to play a highlight of a bunch of games, that the highlights are just Sonic Generations. So I mean, Generations by itself is it's an alright fan game, but it's when I mean fan game, I mean like a fan pandering game. But you might find Sonic Generations a little hard to get into just because it mixes 3D Sonic with 2D Sonic, and it's not exactly a very good blend. But I mean, if you're down for it, real good game. Oh right, Sonic Rush, but I thought Sonic Rush was GBA. Also, I need a new song. Give me a minute. Oh, if you have a Wii, it's a good spin-off game. I like it personally. Sonic Riders Zero Gravity. I would recommend playing the first one, but the first one's real hard. Was Sonic Riders a DS too? Because, like, I knew the Wii version. I didn't know the DS had a version. Or, no, you're still talking about Sonic Rush. Okay, yeah. Then what was the GBA ones? Because I know the GBA had a ton of Sonic games. It had Sonic Fighters, it had Sonic... Oh, man, I don't even remember that many Sonic games on the GBA, because I didn't own a GBA as a kid. Start from somewhere, it's right there for me. The possibilities are never ending. I see it now, it's always been inside of me. So many good songs from like Crash 40. Even though I know this isn't Crash 40. Or Crush 40. Is it Crush or Crash 40? I keep interchanging them for some reason. So was Sonic Rush the one with Blaze, or was that the GBA ones I'm thinking of? Because I know one of them had Blaze in it. Kingdom Hearts has good music, but I use Kingdom Hearts like Dearly Beloved and stuff for like chilling and stuff. I don't really use it for like if I'm gonna grind out an RPG. It's like the one I would ever use is probably like Traverse Town's battle theme. Traverse Town's or like Twilight Town's battle theme, because they're both pretty good battle themes. Or Struggle 13's also a really good battle theme to like grind out stuff. Sonic Rush is the one with Blaze. Okay, cool. Also, going back to the Wii one, it's not exclusively a Sonic game, but Sonic and Mario at the Olympic Games, that's a real fun like spin-off series that's been getting a lot of love. And it's honestly because like it's basically Mario Party. It's Mario Party with the Olympics. That's a super slow song though, so like that's more of a chill song for me. And Other Promise, I don't know what Other Promise is actually. Unless that is Roxas's theme. No, Other Promise is something else. Isn't that Terra's theme or Aqua's theme? You're not wrong, Star. To be fair, there was a Sonic Mario Party game for the Sega Dreamcast. It sucked. Okay. I'm about to say, I platinumed a bunch of the Kingdom Hearts games on my PS4, so like I should know these things. I also played it way back on the PS2. Oh, okay. I actually didn't know that, oddly enough. I'm trying to remember that one song in Chain of Memories I actually really liked. That was in Castle Oblivion. Chain of Memories, as much as I didn't like it, had a really good soundtrack, oddly enough. If I want like chill music that I want to like grind out to, I'll probably put like Final Fantasy VI music on. Final Fantasy or like stuff in general like that. I do not know about Rhythm Thief, but I know about Rhythm Heaven. Okay. I mean, I guess it's like Rhythm Heaven in that case, because it sounds super familiar, Rhythm Heaven. I'm about to say, I don't know that many rhythm games, oddly enough. I play a bunch of them, but I don't know that many of them. Oh, it's Professor Layton style. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Talk about that. I see Professor Layton is out on the Switch. I want to play it so bad. I've never played a Professor Layton game in my entire life. I never played Professor Layton, and I've played Phoenix Wright, and people tell me if you like Phoenix Wright or Danganronpa stuff, you would love Professor Layton. And I'm like, I want to play that so bad right now. Also, for those who actually know about Professor Layton, is the one for the Switch a remake? I don't know. I've seen people play Professor Layton, but I've only seen like the first one played through. Actually, is the first one the Mysterious Village? Because that's the one I saw play through. You guys made me feel special in a good way. You guys are awesome. Active chat, interesting people to talk to, learning about games that I might not know of. Okay, they tried crossover. Oh yeah, the Phoenix Wright crossover. I know of it. I never watched it because I just out of spoilers and stuff. Yes, the Switch game is Professor Layton's daughter, the first game. So is that, like, separate from the Professor Layton games entirely, or is that, like, you know, still in the same canon, like how Apollo Justice was meant to be its own spin-off game, but Apollo Justice turned out to be, like, the main character in, like, a bunch of the Phoenix Wright games? Or, sorry, rather the Ace Attorney games. Because what? There's Investigations with Edgeworth, there was Apollo Justice, there was Phoenix Wright, there's another one. Well, Apollo Justice was canon too. I was just asking, like, is it its own separate, like, thing, or is it... Like, what I'm trying to gather is, like, do I have to play the other games to know what happens in... Or, not, do I have to play the other games to have some semblance of a plot? To know what's happening in the Professor Layton game? No, not really. Okay, cool. Because Phoenix Wright, if you play the games out of order, they kind of spoil a crap ton. So that's what I was more concerned for. I'm like, I really hope I don't have to play the other Professor Layton games to understand the plot. Okay, this is more directed towards this is more directed towards Star because she's played Sonic games. What's your favorite Sonic boss to your least favorite Sonic boss? And like not in order, just say what your favorite and least favorite is. I'm getting tired of seeing all these mother freaking slowpokes in this mother freaking cave. Can we get a shiny, please? Shadow fight. Huh. I don't know, because, like, I have a bunch that I like, but there's a bunch I actually don't like, too. Like, the Sonic 2, the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 final fight, the Death Egg fight, I hate that. As much as I like Sonic 2, I could speedrun the crap out of that game, I hate the Death Egg fight. I like the Sonic 3 and Knuckles fight a little more, or the Sonic 3 fight with Eggman a lot. And then for the 3D games, I would probably say that's a really tough call because a lot of them are good. My most hated, I would honestly have to give it to the Dark Knight one. I hate the Dark Knight fight. And my favorite, I'm kind of torn between the Bioweapon and Chaos or Perfect Chaos because those are really good fights. I'm probably gonna have to give it the Perfect Chaos, even though the controls are janky. I just love Open Your Heart. It's a good song. Even though Live and Learn is a really good song too. Actually, Perfect Gaia or Dark Gaia is really good too. Man, there's a lot of good games. Okay, I want to know this just out of pure curiosity. Am I the only one who actually enjoyed Shadow the Hedgehog? Like, the actual game? I really hope I'm not the only person who actually enjoyed that. It's super dumb, don't get me wrong, but it's enjoyable dumb. It was basically Sega trying to do Devil May Cry and failing miserably at it. I used to own it, and then, like, a lot of my GameCube stuff got stolen. Not stolen, but I just had a stupid event and I gave it away to someone. I think. Anywho, yeah, I don't own them anymore. I played it, though. Oh wait, I never owned Shadow the Hedgehog. I rented it from a rental place. Never mind. Man, God, does anyone remember like renting stuff?
Set the timer for 20 minutes.
On my phone or on?
The store.
How do you not know how to do your?
No, I set it when it's deep. Can you turn it off?
Then you probably should keep the door open. Also, you should probably specify. I set the mother freaking piece of crap. You set the time
for 20 minutes.
You said set it. Like you haven't.
So when it's deep, turn it off. Okay?
Yeah, yeah. I can find a new song. I'm probably not listening to that much songs right now. Just I want to find another one I actually enjoy. Whoops, that's how I spell that. What's a good Sonic fight? I did, because I came from a family that kind of needed to rent stuff. Frick, I'm trying to remember what the hell. I should just put Aquatic Ruins. Sonic the Hedgehog. Not the movie. I want... This is gonna get me, like, copywritten or whatever, but I'm gonna put it loud enough so you guys can hear it. Aquatic... I can't spell. Or no, Hydro. It's Hydro. Hydro Zone. I freaking love this song. Let's just put, like, a very short version on. Yeah! I'll get to your question in a minute when I can breathe and get my words in order. I just messed up my song. Failed again. I don't know what I'm gonna do and do. Squibbity bobbity boop boop. I ran out of words. I don't know what I'm singing anymore. Kick back and listen to the Hydro City Zone. I got it. How long is this song? Jeez. Favorite Mario game? That's actually very interesting, because, like, are we counting main Mario style, or, like, Mario Party, like, Mario vs. Donkey Kong? There's a bunch of Mario games. I mess up my words so much during singing, when I'm making it on the fly, though. That's my problem. If you actually do enjoy my singing, thank you, but, like, it's weird. Okay, that's enough YouTube. That's enough YouTube. I'm gonna put my phone down now. Do I need to charge it? It should be decent for a bit. Any Mario game, be honest. That's the weird thing. I like a lot of them. You know what? I'm gonna say it right now. Even though I was born at the same time Mario 64 came out, I'm actually not the biggest fan of Mario 64, oddly enough. Favorite Mario game. I'll probably. I'm gonna divide it, and like this is dumb. I'm gonna divide it into different categories. 2D wise, I love Mario 3. 3D wise, I would probably say Mario Odyssey, because Odyssey is actually really good. That or Galaxy 1. I love Galaxy 1. For spin-off purposes, I would probably end up playing a lot of Mario Party 2. Not saying the other Mario Party games are bad, I just grew up on 2, and 2 is kind of like my bread and butter situation. You know, Super Mario Party is also really good too. Yeah, sorry I split off the different categories, but I kind of had to give it justice. What is Teamro? What is that? So Google has all the answers to me, for me. Google, tell me what the hell this means. Cool! Apparently it's a sushi restaurant. I have a sushi restaurant. I have a voice that I need to portray in this game right now. Mario Kart's fun, but like the problem is with Mario Kart, I have a very weird thing about trying to 100% everything I own. And Mario Kart 8's been kind of mean to me recently. Aren't you guys having fun yet? I'm having so much fun. You realize that my luck's real bad? Welcome to my luck being real bad. Wario Party? You mean WarioWare? WarioWare was also on GameCube. With Kat and Mona, Jimmy, Dr. Crygor. I don't remember the rest of the WarioWare characters. 9 volt, 8 volts, 12, 16 volt. I haven't played WarioWare in forever. I don't remember the characters. I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win. That's my very best impersonation of like Wario I could ever do, probably. That's Wario from Mario Kart 64, oddly enough. Yeah, WarioWare is also micro mini games. Yep, you're right. Wasn't there like a cat and a dog that was called like Spit and Dribble or something? No, it's fine. I just got confused because I'm like, there's only like 3 games on Wario or for Wario purposes in or 2 games, WarioWare and Wario Land for the GameCube, and Wario Land was before Wario Land Shake It and before or after Wario Land for the Game Boy and stuff. And it was based off the Game Boy games where Wario got to eat garlic and have a dragon hat for power up and also had bull's horns and stuff. Wario Land was weird. That was also made by Treasure, the same people who made Gunstar Hero. And I want to say Alien Soldier. I don't remember which game or who made Alien Soldier. Hello, Divine Radia. You missed Grandia. Well, yeah, the WarioWare games, but those were mostly common in the DS era. The DS and Wii U had one. I'm pretty sure the DS had like 2 WarioWare games. I did beat it, and the final boss scared the crap out of me because I did not expect Face. I sadly beat it off stream because my Elgato had a problem with me, but no, I did it. It was fun. It was weird. I like the epilogue though. The epilogue was stupid long though. That's the problem. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of like looking at the epilogue. I'm like, come on, I need to go play something with I want to go play something on my PS4 for a friend of mine. Hurry up and end. Give me the satisfaction. But yeah, no. I was telling people on about Grandia 2's hard mode. It's not a frame rate, it's just that Elgato has issues sometimes. Yeah, we're Gold is the newest one, but that was 3DS if I'm not mistaken, right? 3DS, you said it yourself. So, Rydia, if you don't mind, what's the difference between hard mode? Is it just like enemies and bosses have more HP? Because is it worth playing hard mode, or is it just like the same story, just on a slightly harder difficulty? Let's get confirmation from the guy who's beat it twice. Don't know. Okay. Yeah, I noticed. Don't worry, Fox. I'm kind of good. I have a thing about RPGs where it's like I'll beat it and then not touch it for a good couple years, and then when I'm like, you know what, I kind of forgot the story. Let's play it again. That's generally where I'm like, okay, cool, I'll just play it again. But no, I don't play RPGs like right after beating it for the first time. With the exclusion of being Pokemon, because post-game content is always a big thing in Pokemon games. But yeah, like, there's very few RPGs I would do like reruns of. Tales of Exilia was one of the first I think I did a rerun of, like pretty much like a week after I beat the game. Mostly because Tales of Exilia, oh my god, that game is real short if you know how to play it. Da 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 ba da 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 da. Everyone's gonna know that song. Like, even fans of that series will probably know that song. I will give an emoji to someone who could get that song. No, it's very possible. My luck is garbage. There's not that many horror RPGs that I would ever consider LPing, but like it crossed my mind, like Diablo mostly. Diablo 3, just because that's the one that you could usually get for fairly cheap now. Even though Blizzard conferred with like YouTube ads and stuff that that Diablo 4 is coming out soon. So I mean, yeah, I'll think about doing like Diablo and stuff. I do want to do eventually like actual horror games like the Fatal Frame series for sure. Fatal Frame and Dead Space have been on my list to like do a Let's Play of for a while now. And I mean, if you're counting horror RPGs as in like Metroidvania stuff, I've done Castlevania before. I've done Symphony Night, Aria of Sorrow. I wanted to do Circle of the Moon, but then I never got around to it. I wanted to do also Harmony of Despair, or not Despair, Harmony of Dissonance. I have the recordings of Bloodstain, which you guys won't see until like practically next year, probably. But I have the recordings of Bloodstain. I have a couple other things of the Metroidvania style stuff I want to do. So I mean, like I've technically done horror RPGs. But when I think of more horror games, I definitely think of like Fatal Frame and stuff. Fatal Frame is such a good series to like get scared the crap out of. It makes it even worse when you know Japanese lore, which I do. Also, I just realized that Fox wants to have a Squirtle. Squirtle! Squirt! Squirt! Those games never really interest me. Also, Lisa, I will feel super uncomfortable playing Lisa because I've had nightmares in the past that are basically like Lisa. So, I mean, it's just super uncomfortable in the sense of like Mad Max, a Mad Max sense of the word of that. And it doesn't really help that I've known people to kind of go through something along those lines. So like when it comes to horror RPGs and horror games in general, I try to stay away from the ones that are super like obviously out there and like not dated, but just horror in general. I just don't like those kind of ones. Also, come on, catch. There you go. Go into the washroom. I just popped my ankle. Oh, that feels good. Yeah, I tried watching Corpse Party. I don't mind watching stuff like that. I just don't like playing it. Yay! Fox is making friends. Way to go, Fox. You can make friends too. It's not that hard. I'm indifferent towards the manga versus anime thing. I'm just like, they're both good in their own rights. Yeah, you're not like me though, Fox. You're definitely a lot more open towards friends and stuff. I'm more you know, yeah, cool that you follow me and stuff. Let's be our friends on like other social media, and not just. Oh! We got an opaque. We got an opaque slowpoke. Anywho, what was I talking about? I completely forgot. Yeah, I mean, like, it's weird. I like being friends on other social media and not just like on the Switch. Like, there's so much limits with the Switch and stuff. Like, unless you're playing with me practically every day, I generally don't want to add people on my friends list. I'll be friends with people like otherwise, for sure. Just the Switch is a weird thing, and consoles are a weird thing, where it's like we would have to play consistently enough, and then I'd be like, okay, sure. I am surprised, considering my luck is horrendous. I will forever say that, because my luck has always been horrendous. Today it is, apparently. Okay, so now what? No! Okay, now that's over. Which one's good for evolution? I'll go based off evolution because both of these are mine. Okay, you have special attack ups, but then physical attack down. Ooh, that should be good for a slowpoke. Oh wow, okay, yeah, you suck. You're staying a slowpoke for the rest of your life. You're becoming a slow bro. Also, technically, that doesn't dictate a lot. Give me a second. No, this is better, slow bro. Come on, slowpoke. You gotta take over, you're higher level, screw it. Let's go for one more for training purposes. If anyone wants a shiny slowpoke, you guys know where to look. I will have one spare, assuming I can catch one. Off the presumption that we will get one tonight. I have, yeah. It was nice. Never played too much of it because I did a dumb thing where I got Harvest Moon, Tales of Two Towns at the same day I got New Leaf. And I ended up playing Harvest Moon a lot more than New Leaf. I liked New Leaf, don't get me wrong, I just played Harvest Moon because I was dumb. I'd rather think, why did I buy both of them? I think I must have found them for cheap or something, where it's like, oh, it's like $10, I'll just buy both of them at this point. They're all right. They're like, if you want to play a good one, the Magical Melodies for the GameCube is probably one of the better ones I could recommend to people. That and the Wonderful Life one's alright. The Wonderful Life one's just hard to get into, in my opinion. Mostly because it has like this large wind-up for a story. It's weird. But it's pretty much like Stardew Valley, because like Stardew Valley was like a fan game of Harvest Moon. But if you want to play a good actual game that I can recommend that has like RPG elements and stuff in it, I would probably play. I would recommend highly for Rune Factory. Rune Factory, any of the Rune Factory games have like Harvest Moon elements plus RPG elements, with a bit of mix of like a bunch of other things with it. So like, Rune Factory's good. I would recommend it. Evolve my opaque girl. I really hope opaque means lighter. That was a drastic change. Holy crap. Remember how I was pale as a baby's butt? I'm purple. Look at my purple ass. What, Rune Factory? Rune Factory's on a bunch of things. It's on the... I think it started on the Super Famicom. It started on Super Famicom, moved on to DS later in its lifespan, which I think was like the first couple that we got on... we got in North America, because it was a Japanese exclusive thing for a long time. The DS ones, it was Super Famicom, DS, I think PlayStation 1, oddly enough. And I want to say it was also... Well, there's a PS3 game of it, too, which was Rune Factory, Ties to Destiny, which is also a fantastic game by itself. But if you want to know more research about it, Rune Factory went under a different name for a long time. Rune Factory went under the name, I believe, of Four Seasons. Or that might have been Harvest Moon that was underneath the name of Four Seasons. Either way, they're good games. It's just a little hard to get into if you don't know like katakana and stuff, because I believe just like Pokemon in the Japanese versions they use katakana to introduce like new younger players and stuff, even though Rune Factory is usually Rune Factory through the ESBR is rated 10 and up, but I believe in Japan it was rated E. There's a lot of differences because like I don't know the Japanese rating system, and I also don't know like the PEGI, the PEGI rating system, which I believe is the Europe rating system. Because honestly, I'm North American. All I know is the ESBR. ESBR. I can talk. Oh, I know, Rune Factory wasn't on the Super Famicom, because we're getting Rune Factory 3's remastered, I think, on the Switch next year. And I think Rune Factory 5 is on the... I think Rune Factory 5 is going to be on the Switch, too. I'm not... Or 4. 4 is on the Switch. I don't know, my brain's not here right now. Also, you got a shiny? Good for you! Catch a shiny. Everyone's catching a shiny. We're all sharing our loves and stuff. That's also implying Slowpoke is going to be in Gen 8. We don't know if it is or isn't. I mean, you guys will probably be like the first couple people to watch me play, I'm assuming, so you guys will know what's in Gen 8 at that point. But yeah. My shiny Slowbro ain't exactly that great. I had to teach it a lot of different TMs. Cause my shiny Slowbro, stat-wise, I think it's like good, but it's not that great. I'll learn more about it when it gets to level 100, but for right now, it's just a shiny Slowbro. I'll see if I can work it into like a Pokemon team for like things I want to try later. Wait, hold on, what? I know at least some things of it. I like, change the catch phase of the catch them, train them, or something. I mean, there's a lot of things people do with Pokemon. Pokemon brings people closer together, sometimes further apart. Cause I know I got into a lot of heated conversations with friends of mine that I haven't talked to in like a year or so. And it might be because of the Pokemon situation. Oh, god dang it! Stupid Arcanine. Sorry, my Arcanine baby isn't the problem. I'm the problem. I'm the one who did it dumb. You should probably specify that might be hacked or not, because Fox, you said on a call before that you might have hacked Pokemon. Should probably specify that just in case someone's competitive and they don't. Obviously, they would know how to check the Pokemon properly, but still. Once again, I'm saying that like specify what you want and stuff. Misses, I'm 10 years older than I am. How'd I get into Pokemon? I played Gen 1. Like, Gen 1 was a popular thing when I was a kid. Like, I was still in, like... Actually, was I in school yet when Gen 1 came out? No, because I was born. Yeah, Gen 1 came out in 96. Yeah, I was born when Gen 1 came out, effectively. I didn't really play Gen 1 until I was, like, what, 5 or 6, I would say. 5 or 6, and I had an N64 at the time, too, so I had Pokemon Stadium. Pokemon Snap came later. So I mean, like, I got into Pokemon fairly young. And same with Zelda's. Zelda was a game series I had since I was, like, a very young kid. Mario, somewhat, because my cousins had Mario, and I played Mario 3 a lot on their original Nintendo. Actually, I played a lot of Mario 1 and Duck Hunt and stuff, so, like, I did play a lot of games growing up, just because, like, my family members had consoles. I got into a lot of weird games because of that, like the Mega Man X series I got into like as a young kid. Mega Man X, Mac and Joe was another series that people generally don't remember that I played a lot. I can't think of that many other games I played a lot of that aren't really super popular. I did play a couple of, like, unpopular games a lot. I know I played the Lion King game a lot on the Super Nintendo. I played the Aladdin game for the Super Nintendo a lot. There was a lot of Looney Tunes stuff that I played as a kid. And then, yeah, I never really fell out of games. Well, I fell out of games for a bit because my family had a bit of a money problem and stuff, so I didn't really get a chance to play a lot of newer games. But no, I played a bunch of older games. I just learned older games a lot. I learned how to play games a lot, like, over the years of, like, you know, challenging myself, trying to do different runs, trying to do different times. So, like, in that regards, I became somewhat competitive with myself, kind of like, you know, Persona 3 reference, Akihiko, effectively. So, I mean, like, yeah, just finding games and new stuff and stuff, I just kind of enjoy. Hell, I think on YouTube, my free heart run of Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time was a non-hit run too, or it was rather a non-hit run or a non-death run because I never died in that entire game, and that also just kind of has a sentiment to like how long I played as a kid and how much I must have played as a kid just to memorize everything. And of course, like back in the day, I watched like Digimon, Pokemon. I watched a bunch of other shows like Cardcaptor Sakura, Mew Power, Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a lot of stuff I can go over. The very vanilla version of the. Or sorry, you're asking what version? It's whatever the Wii's Virtual Console version was, because that's the only way I recorded stuff properly back in the day. Because I got a Wii and I recorded off the Wii. I do know the differences, because like in the Fire Temple there's like actual muzzled chanting stuff. In also in that version the sigil for Ocarina of Time was different. It was basically like the Turkish flag thing. And also, Ganon's blood was actually red, not green. So, fun fact, I know a lot more of Ocarina of Time than some people usually know, for the most part. Also, the GameCube version of Ocarina of Time, that would have been, I think, version 2.5? Because, like, each version had a very different change, because, like, the N64 version that I own, that I can't save anymore, because it kind of, well, it wore itself down over time, and it just, I think there's something wrong with the save data in general with that, so I might have to get, like, the chip replaced for save data. But, yeah, my vanilla copy of Ocarina of Time was, like, the first couple copies of it, where you can technically find a bunch of the hidden areas that you're not supposed to find, because, like, they're dev rooms and stuff. They're dev and debug rooms and stuff. It's kind of like how, in Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, in Kakariko Village, there's, there's a shed that you could bomb, and that's basically a contest with someone who won a contest put idea for a game, or put the idea for a room in the game in there, and they ended up never using it, but it was used in that debug room. So, fun fact about Link's Awakening. Or, goddammit, not Link's Awakening, Link's in the Past. My mistake, I got the games confused. Link's Awakening has a lot of Tatake song in there because Richard's House and the title theme had that. I have it for the 3DS. I haven't played a lot of the Master Quest mode stuff, honestly, because it's just been I beat it, and then I was like, I don't really want to play Master Quest, and I only got up to, like, I only got up to, I want to say the Forest Temple, and it stopped, just because, like, it lost my interest, in all honesty. I would love to play Master Quest again, but they would have to re-release it to, like, they would have to re-release it for the Switch or something, like, probably in the next couple of years, where it's like, here, take the N64 games that, you know, the Switch could clearly handle. Yeah, but no, my fastest time with Ocarina of Time, without cheating or doing, like, glitches and stuff is usually, I can buff it down to 5 hours, roughly, for Ocarina of Time, but, like, that depends if I'm going for 100% Ocarina of Time. If I'm going for 100%, it's usually 6 to 5 hours, or, sorry, 5 to 7 hours, or if I'm not going for everything, going for a casual run, I could usually hammer it down to, like, maybe 5 hours or so. 5 or 6 hours, generally. And once again, that's no glitches, that's not using the backdash, that's not using the rolls, that's just me playing it outright. No, incorrect. Master Quest has been around since the N64 because they did a special release that was only in some parts of the US, and you can commonly find it in Japan. It was there since N64, it was just a different cartridge, a different game altogether. You know, as Japan did back in the 90s. I'm teaching you kids so much information about games that you probably don't care for. Yeah, that sucks. But yeah, once again, I know those games on the back of my hand, and it kind of helps that, you know, information like that is easily found online, and I generally have Twitter and stuff to thank for that. I usually have Twitter to thank for that. I have like streamers and stuff that I follow, like Proton John. He does a lot of like Game Facts and stuff. And Game Freak did a lot of not Game Freak. I'm not talking about the Pokemon company. What the hell is it called? Game Explain. They do a lot of coverage on video game news. I found them out recently. I've been enjoying the content. And generally, I know most of my stuff because of other YouTubers and stuff, so I kind of just got around on YouTube a lot, just kind of learn things. And then, of course, it helps that, like, I won't lie, video games are basically my life. So, like, I have plans to make my own video games, I have ideas, I just don't have any kind of programming knowledge or anything like that sort. I'm generally musically gifted, but I can only do it with certain things. But yeah, I mean, I'm always open for people to help me make my own video game, but like, yeah, if you guys would want to try that, I have a bunch of ideas. Yep. Okay. Let me go get my food, get a cup of water, refreshment, and I'm gonna use the washroom because my bladder literally hates me today. I'm gonna see you guys in a minute. Four, just because it's the same Minecraft I've just beaten it a bunch of times. It's the same play and stuff. I just said that. No, you just don't know how to put the right amount of pepper. I am very confident you don't have human taste. You also have like no human emotion, so I mean, I'm not in my wrong sense. Alright, return with food. Well, that's Starlet. Not a Pokemon I'm not aware of. Okay. I mean, that's definitely another thing. Like, I don't like a lot of RPGs, believe it or not. Because it's rather way too generic, or they don't do it's rather way too generic, or they try to be way too unique. Like, I like Grandia, because Grandia honestly focused a lot on their individual characters, opposed to, like, the entire world, and, like, you know, why the world is so better than ours, and other things. It's kind of why, like, Xenoblade worked so well with a bunch of people, because Xenoblade didn't really take a lot of time to explain the world. It was more like, here's the world, here's how you explore it, here's all about the character developments. Oh yeah, when Xenoblade Chronicles definitive version comes out next year, you can bet your sweet butts we're gonna play that game in full. Hope you guys are ready for like a 300+ hour long RPG, because I know I am. You don't have to care. I'm just saying it's bland, and if you went to a restaurant, they'll kick you out. My dad's arrogance, clearly showing. Sorry, it's not arrogance. It's I'm trying to think of the actual word where it's like I don't know why I thought hubris. It's not hubris either. It's you're thick-headed. There. In all honesty, I'm not the only one who fought this. Thankfully, I've had other people on stream. That's why I hate Skyrim. The exact reasons why I told you guys. I just hate Skyrim. I don't think mechanically it's a bad game. I just think story-wise it's so bland. It's like an MMORPG that's kind of like has no story direction. What's a game I've been praising for like a year? This is way to go being vague me. Octopath. Octopath's an amazing game because once again, it doesn't focus on the world. It focuses on the characters, the people you'll be seeing for like the majority of the RPG. Pokemon White and Black was very well. Well, it wasn't well received to begin with. Shut the hell up, phone. Oh, whoops. Say Pokemon Black and White. Pokemon Black and White worked really well in my opinion because it focused on N, it focused on you, it focused on Bianca, it focused on Charon. Like, those are reasons why I think Pokemon games work really damn well sometimes, like for kids and adults. Oh, close. Favorite Zelda game? Oh, that's so hard for me because I love a lot of them. Favorite Zelda game that I've played? I'm torn between like 3 games all the time: Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild, and Oracle, not Oracle of Time. Dear God. Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild, and Ocarina of Time. Even though I do like the Oracle games kind of have their own standpoints on that because they weren't made by the. Which Nintendo team does Zelda? It's not Grezzo, because I think Grezzo does the remakes and stuff. But it's not made by the original people. It's made by the people at Capcom. So yeah. I mean, I would honestly probably say Breath of the Wild just because Breath of the Wild had a lot of good things in it, and I'm stupid excited for the second game of Breath of the Wild. But for like overall games, that's a weird one. Oh, super easily. Because I have so much to say about like the Zelda series as a whole. Like I could easily fill up like 10 games worth of content. Oh yeah, no, Breath of the Wild is super open. Like, if you see somewhere, you can pretty much go to that place. Breath of the Wild is like the equivalent of, Xenoblade. It's definitely the equivalent of Xenoblade. Except I think Xenoblade is actually, map-wise, a lot bigger than Breath of the Wild, but yeah. Favorite shiny Pokemon? I don't know enough about the shiny Pokemons to say which one's my favorite. But I would honestly probably say the Alolan Vulpix has been a pretty, or not Alolan Vulpix, the Alolan Ninetales has been really pretty to me. But I also do like the Cantonian Vulpix a lot. But yeah, if I had to go say one that I've actually thoroughly enjoyed a lot, it's probably Alolan Ninetales. It looks so pretty. Oh, wait. I mean, it's fine. Favorite rival? Silver. Silver, I would probably say Silver or Barry, because Barry is really cool in my opinion, but like, Silver had like that, like, you know, Pokemon are just tools that must be exploited for their true power to be revealed and stuff. While Barry was more like, I'll base my team around what your team is. I mean, he had an amazing design, yeah, but Silver also was kind of like that idiot who didn't really know what the hell to do with his Pokemon. Like, as much as I like Silver, I have a bunch of complaints about Silver. I don't know the longest I ever fought a rival for. I want to say, like, the longest I ever fought a rival for was probably Barry, and because Barry is a pain in the butt to fight. Yeah, he did steal the Pokemon from Professor Elm. That was weird. Well, technically, if you walked up to him, he just kicks you away. Or pushes you away or something. Brandon / May. I hate the Gen 3 rival. They have no relevance. That's the thing I hate about them. Nope, I like blue because he's pretty much the equivalent of silver. Actually, he was silver before silver was silver. He just didn't steal his Pokemon. Favorite legendary? Favorite design wise, I'd probably say Zekrom. Zekrom or Reshiram, they're both really cool. Favorite as in the games I've played? Giratina. Giratina's alright. Manaphy's super cute, but Giratina's got stats. Giratina's got stats, and Dialga is pretty cool too. That's impressive. Why can I not run into another shiny? God. Shiny. Shiny, where are you? Categorize it by game. Ooh, that's interesting. Wow, that's actually really tough because I've only played up to Gen 4, but I have seen Gen 5 to 6. Or not 5 to 6, 5 to 7. Gen 1, I would probably say Erica. Gen 2, I would say... I forget who the ghost type gym leader is, but I like him a lot. Gen 3, I would probably say the twins, just because, like, they're a pain in the butt. No, I take that back. Gen 3, I'll probably say Flannery. Flannery was cool. Gen 4, I would... Ugh, that's a tough one, because I like a lot of them in Gen 4. I would probably say the electrical dude, the final gym you tackle, because he had actually good story. He actually had a good story. Gen 5, I would say Elise, just because Elise is amazing. Gen 6, I would probably say Wolfrig, because Wolfrig's pretty cool. And, are we counting the trial? I guess we're not counting the trial, we'll count the Kahunas. Nunu. I'd probably say Nunu's my favorite. He's got so much sass. Okay, on the trials. That's kind of weird because I don't really like any of the characters from the trials. Like, all of them are kind of just there. If I had to pick one, like, from the trials, at least, I would probably pick Ilma. He's the one character that didn't really, like, make me want to punch him in the face or her in the face. So yeah, I'd probably say Ilma. So, favorite Smash character or the one you main? Favorite Smash character is Ike, but I play Link a lot. So I mean, I like Ike just because I like heavy characters and stuff, and Link is just kind of a nice blend of strategy and like medium weight. And Ike because also Fire Emblem, and Ike is coming from a straight man. Don't think I'm not straight, but coming from a straight man, Ike is hot. Man, Ike is real hot. Dude, he's buff. Roy's good, but Roy's just like he's a lightweight character, and I just, as much as I like lightweights, I used to like lightweights in like Brawl, I just can't get into lightweights anymore. Oddly enough, well, because like every character I like to play in Brawl is now a medium weight, and it's like, Well, I mean, in that sense, I guess I could also say Zelda's pretty hot. Zelda in Smash is actually pretty freaking hot. I don't know. I have a blend of characters that I think are real hot. And all honestly, I'm one of those people who actually don't think Zero Suit Samus is that hot. I'm gonna be completely fair and honest about it. I think she's pretty decent looking, but she's no Zelda. It might help that I like old-fashioned women stuff, so like I like people in dresses. I was never good at Kirby. I'm gonna come clean on that. Like the only time I was ever good with Kirby was the N64 Smash Brothers, the first one, just because Kirby was kind of like the. It was pretty much like Kirby or Luigi I always played as. We might do that tomorrow morning, because I was thinking we were just going to do nothing but Pokemon shiny hunting stuff, but we might just play that tomorrow. And just go like, yeah, let's have an online Smash and watch everyone beat my face in, because I'm not great at it. I have Smash, I have Mario Kart, I got a lot of other games we can play online, it's just more or less who's going to be able to participate in that. And who's going to be able to keep it interesting. Also, I might need someone as, like, a guest comm for that. Because I'll probably be in, like, I'll probably be in, like, tryhard mode. And I don't really read chat when I'm in tryhard mode. I don't remember Ness being overpowered. I remember Captain Falcon being super overpowered because his Falcon Punch took, like, no time to charge up. Ness might have been overpowered because, like, I'm trying to think. Like, the only thing I remember of Ness ever doing that was near life-threatening in the N64 one was PK Fire. You know what? Considering we got the final fight guy, yeah. I mean, I would like a lot of other game representations and stuff, but it's like I don't really know which ones I would prefer or not. Like I said in the past, I would love to see like Duster from Mother 3 to be in that game, but like he's already kind of there with like the stickers and stuff. But yeah, Duster would be interesting because Duster is, for those who don't know, Duster is slightly paralyzed. So like it'd be kind of interesting to see a character like that's all kicking based and not like a weapon based character. I also wouldn't mind like Edelgard, Dimitri, Byleth, or Bailiff, or how you ever pronounce the main character's name in Fire Emblem. But that also might be just because I really like the Fire Emblem Three Houses characters a lot. I mean, if you're gonna get anyone from Three Houses, I'd probably say Sylvain. And the only reason Sylvain is just because I just want to hear his playboyish like attitude towards everything. That would never happen because he is already in one game. He's in Marvel vs. Marvel vs. Capcom Ultimate, or Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Ultimate. So I don't think it would ever happen just because he's in another game. Just kind of how like Amaterasu was in the same game. Setzer from Bionic Commando was in that game. So like, I mean, they kind of have their own things for that. So as much as I would like it, it's probably never going to happen. What would his moveset be? Like, I don't know anything about Professor Layton, but like he's like the super gentleman who like never got into a fist fight. So I mean like, it could kind of be like Tetris, where like, you know, it starts off as like the block and then it turns into like an L shape, the straight shape. I don't know. I just don't see Professor Layton, like, I just can't see it in all honesty. I mean, that could work, but we also have a fencing character with Roy, technically. Because Roy is because Roy and how he worked, he was a noble in Fire Emblem Sacred Swords, I think it was. Yeah, but like, I feel like we already, once again, might have a character like that, where it's like Snake. Snake has a bunch of guns, he has grenades, he has rocket launchers. So, I mean, it would work, but it also, like, kind of doesn't have a place in Smash Brothers, oddly enough. I might just be talking from, like, narcissism or something, but, like, I just can't see it. I never finished the story about Roy. Oh yeah, he wasn't from Sacred Swords, rather. He was from the next game from that series. But his father being Eliwood, which Eliwood was a nobleman who went out to go find his father. Eliwood has the same style of holding the sword as Roy, because it went down from generation to generation. So Roy kinda, he has a fencing style about him. Favorite case in Ace Attorney. Ooh, that's a tough one. Because I've only played the first 3 of them. I've seen people play the other ones. My favorite case in the Ace Attorney series. That's really interesting. Because like I never really thought about what my favorite would be. From the original set, so Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Justice Fraud, and Trials and Tribulations, I would probably say the Massey Killer case is probably my favorite. The rich guy who, you know, kills the other guy. I can't remember. The 2 actors. That's my favorite case in the first one. In Apollo Justice, it's definitely the last case. The last case, because that's a tearjerker. That's a super tearjerker. In Investigations, it would probably be the DL5 case. The one where you play as Edgeworth, but you also play as sorry, you play as Miles and you also play as Gregory, or yeah, Gregory or something. You interchange that to find out what happened to Edgeworth's father, etc., etc. For the later series, so Apollo Justice onwards, I would probably say my favorite case is the final case in not Spirit for All. What's the stupid? The one before Spirit of All. It's or Spirit just Spirit for All or whatever. It's the one where they demask the true killer of the space planet or the space area. I like that case a lot. Even though the time case was also really cool, but the time case was a DLC case. I don't think we're gonna count DLC cases for that. So there, I gave you a rundown of what I liked. Dual Destinies, thank you. I also just love Simon. Simon's such a cool character. Silence. Objection. Apparently I do really convincing the prosecutor from Apollo Justice. Apparently, my one friend in German actually thought I did a pretty good. My one friend in Germany said I did a pretty good job of like what he would probably sound like, which is weird because I'm not part German. Yeah, Simon's pretty good, and not to like diss Sarah whatever the hell his name was. He was a cool prosecutor, but no, Simon just had the story. Gavin, thank you. Gavin? That's such a. Why do they have weird names? Clavimir, right? Clavimir? That sounds about right. Yeah, but I also said prosecution, the prosecution guy. How did you throw the Pokeball that way? The rock star. The one who went on stage with the blind chick. Slash Apollo's bleh. Slash Apollo's mother. Favorite witness. Ooh, man, there's so many good ones. Favorite witness. Favorite witness. Okay, time to do the systematic breakdown. Favorite witness from the first 3. I would honestly probably give that to Maya. I think Maya was my favorite witness just because, like, and not Maya in the sense of, I mean, when I say Maya, I mean, the Adalia Hawthorne, that Maya. I like that part of, the last game. Freaking, what was it? Investigations, there's not really that many witnesses in investigations, because it's more logic and deductions. But, I would probably give, That one dude who, like, tried to smuggle something on the airplane. I like that guy. The fat guy. For Apollo Justice, I like the emotionless girl. I can never remember her name, but she was, like, the artist. I liked her a lot. And for the other one, I like the one who was super scared of yokai. She was the one that I kind of remember. Sorry, not her. It's not the one who's scared of yokai. It was, Athena's friend. I can't remember the blatant name of her right now. The one that had a sunflower. I liked her. Viridia, thank you. Woods Juniper. Yeah. Cause it's rather her or someone else I'm not remembering. Because I'm pretty sure Gladiator was he was a witness in one case, or was that the mock trial? No, he was the prosecution in the mock trial. Never mind. I'm smart. I just don't have a want to play the investigation games, and I think I know who you're talking about. The original chief of police or whatever, not the chief of police. That's Grant or whatever, but the prosecution office area. I know who you're talking about. Like I'm assuming that's who you're talking about. But yeah, I just don't have a want to play the investigation games because I've seen the LP of it, and as much as I would like to do it, it's not that great to me. Even though it was emulated and fan translated. Yeah, that's also another thing, because I like them, but I'd rather just sit down on a home console and play them. Yeah, but no, Investigations 2 had a lot of good stuff in it. I watched Nintendo Capri-san play through it, and he did a very bang-up job with the Ace Attorney games. And then I think there's talk of a new Ace Attorney game coming out to the US, and if that's the case, I would love to see him play it, and possibly play it myself. And once again, guys, I grew up in a time that, like, my folks just didn't have enough money to support my wants as a gamer, and I'm basically socially enabled to doing certain things. Like, It's not the fact I can't hold a job, it's just the fact that I have, like, severe social anxiety and whatnot, so I can't really just randomly go outside and go, like, you know what, I want to apply for a job. I would basically have a heart attack on the spot. So, I mean, like, yeah, I just didn't grow up in an area, or I just didn't have a lot of money to go around as a kid. And plus, I had poor eyesight, I had a dental problem, I had braces for like 7 years. So like whatever money I could have got went directly into like making me like look better or feel better as a person. So kind of need to take one or the other. Take a healthy life or take a video game addiction. Which, to be fair, my video game addiction is still a real thing, but I'm trying to make the addiction into a positive thing. You know, case in point, I'm trying to start up my own video game to, like, when I say my own, I mean my own ideas while having other people basically do all the work for me. But once again, I do want to be very active about that. I do want to, like, tell people, if you guys are interested, then, like, shoot me a text on Twitter. I'll send you my files and stuff, and, like, what my ideas are, and, like, you know, how to improve my ideas, or, like, what we could do as a team to negotiate, like, how to make my ideas stick out more and how to do certain things. Like, I am trying. It's just more or less I have a super hard time doing stuff. I hope you guys don't see me any less than what I am now, but, like, still. So I feel like you guys should know, at the very least, about, like, how my life is. Okay, I gotta understand that, because, like, I have days like that, honestly, where it's like, you know, I don't want to stream, I don't want to play games. I usually, like, take naps and stuff. But, I mean, like, I do try to write, like, well, there's no getting around this. I roleplay a lot on like Facebook and stuff. It's all very adult themes and stuff. So if you guys are interested, be warned. I do adult things. But like I kind of like I feel like winter is usually where it hits me the hardest. Where like it's kind of like a seasonal depression situation, but like. I don't know, I've been trying to get a better mindset. I've been trying to do a bunch of other things. I've been actually trying to update some of my storylines for my game for the game. I'm trying to update some of the like ideas. I'm always trying to at least do something with my time. Even if it isn't super productive. Sure, shoot. If I feel uncomfortable answering it, I just won't answer it. That's how I work. And remember, there's like very little things I feel uncomfortable answering, so like, yeah, I'll probably answer regardless. MLPs? I don't know what MLPs are. So, I mean, if you gave me a full title, I could probably say yes or no, but based off acronyms, I can't tell you. A little bit, like when I was younger. I just go as long as I feel it's necessary. Like that's the thing about me. When it comes to that, I'm super lazy in the sense of like I like to do it, but it's also like you're gonna get like very few words out of me effectively. I mean, I didn't care. I just wanted to say, like, I watched it maybe once or twice as a kid. For me as a kid, dude, if you want to talk about girly shows or kid shows that I was all about, friggin' Winx. Now that's a show I've seen more times than anyone probably should. Winx, which Oron's Race or something like that. It was a racing show. It was weird. There's a lot of stuff I watched as a kid that I can at least vaguely recall now. You know, talking about that, I actually kind of want to go back and watch Winx. It's been like good, what, 7+ years? I don't remember any of them. I just remember like Toy Spies I watched a couple times. It wasn't really my thing. When it came to like, you know, those like 2000 shows, I was more into like Marvin's Weird Mysteries and stuff. Gravity Falls was... I actually marathon Gravity Falls with my younger sister, like, a couple years ago. That show got creepy. In a good way creepy. Yeah, like, Marvin's Weird Mysteries was, like, one of the shows I used to watch a crap ton as a kid. There were so many shows I watched as a kid. Oh man, this is a super 90s show, but like, does anyone remember the Goosebump like show, the live action show? I'm pretty sure none of you are like super young enough to know like to not know what that is, but yeah. I don't think we ever got that in Canada, actually, weirdly enough. We got Goosebumps. I don't think we ever got that in Canada until, like, Netflix. So, I mean, I could just boot up my Netflix account and go watch it on my TV in my living room and stuff, but I don't think we ever got Alone in the Dark. Not that I don't remember it. Or Afraid of the Dark, rather. What was that stupid show that only like went on for like one season? It was like super recent, like I think 2010 or so? Was it 14 Me or Me 14 or it was trying to do like a French animation thing with like the 16 group of people, but I'm like, it's not 16, it sucks, and I'm like, I'd rather not watch it. It was done in the style of like Cat Mikey and stuff. Like it was done in that art style. I remember enjoying like 2 or 3 episodes of it, but I don't remember that much of it. Another show I need to get back to, like, another show I actually want to start watching again is Detention Air. That's such a weird show, but I liked it. Actually, I think it was my sister that got me into that show, because I think I came home from school one day and she just had it on, and I just ended up watching it. It was a Nickelodeon show. Yeah, we didn't get that in Canada then. We didn't get Nickelodeon stuff until, like, way back when. I don't know what that show is. That is a show that might not air in Canada. To Google. Okay, yeah, we got that in Canada. I did not care for it. I saw the Monster Buster Club, and I thought that show was good. When I saw that show, I was like, no, I'm good. And Monster Buster Club had a really weird thing in general with that, because, like, wasn't there, like, several legal issues with that show? I would like it more if it didn't hurt my eyes. Like, that's the one thing about the show itself. It just hurts my eyes. There's certain, like, art styles that do that. Because, like, the original, like, Gundam. Gundam is a huge example of that, where, like, the art style actively hurts my eyes. I mean, I never said it was a bad show. I just remember the show being really awkward. Especially around, Kathy and the smart guy, Chris, or what? Was it Chris? I think it was Chris. I think it just got really awkward between those two characters because it was like, you know, very one-sided relationship style. Kind of like Danny and what's her face from the show. It's so weird talking about cartoons with people because like I feel super weird bringing up cartoons and stuff just because like I grew up in an area where it's a bunch of old people. Like give me some slack. It's a bunch of old people, and when there's like new blood in the sense of like people moving in, it's like young parents and stuff, and it's like. You know, yeah, we watch the news and stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'm having a heart attack while talking to you, but I mean, like, I'll be the friendly neighbor. And then, you know, it's just like, oh yeah, our kids watch that show, and it's like, yeah, your kids. So like, of course, I just had like that. Like even now, I have that awkward thing where it's like, Yeah, I mean, like, there's years where I would just binge watch a cartoon if it's on like my satellite or whatever. I'll just binge watch the crap out of it. But like, I haven't really watched a cartoon from like start to finish and like for a while now. I think the only one I sat down and watched online was probably like Spider Riders or like Splice. It's those kind of shows where it's just like they're kind of nonsensical. I like. I need to seriously sit down and watch 16 again. That's been a show I've been meaning to go back and binge watch the crap out of. Even though 16... Once again, 16 felt weird to me, because like, it came out when I was like 14. And I was like, it's alright. I mean, Shaman King I binge watched like a year ago. Shaman King, Digimon. Man, there's a bunch of old shows I binge watched. Phineas and Ferb is honestly one of those. It's one of the art styles that I enjoy, but I can't watch more than like a couple episodes of it because it does hurt my eyes slightly. Also, I never liked Phineas and Ferb. I'm gonna be flat out. That's one of the shows I was like so about. Total Drama. I binge watched the crap out of Total Drama. The Murphy Law thing. I've never heard of that show in particular. So yeah, I don't know. Would any of you guys want to like jump into like a Skype call and like binge watch the crap out of like Winx? Because, like, you guys brought it up, and I'm like, I really want to watch that show again. It's gonna feel super awkward, because, like, the one who grew up on Earth, I honestly love the crap out of her character. I loved her, and I also liked, I'm trying to remember, it's not the blonde one, it's, it's not the damn blonde one, I'm thinking of the blonde one. It's not the tech one. It's not the music one. It's the one they introduced in the second season and then got rid of because obviously they couldn't really write for her all that well. I also want to binge watch Witch again because I liked Witch a lot. I honestly don't remember anything about Witch at all, besides like Yen Publisher or whatever, the manga company, they are starting, I think they started to release it or they're done releasing it. But I got tweets about them and like they were like, oh yeah, Winx, or not Winx, freaking what the hell was it? The Witch was getting a manga release. And I'm like, oh, that's actually kind of cool because that was, I think, originally a manga. Yeah, Witch was getting a manga release, and I think another old show that I actually liked was getting a manga release, and I can't remember which one it was. Then I got out. Once again, going back to Marvin's Weird Mystery, if anyone's ever watched that, yeah, Marvin's Weird Mystery. Is it kind of weird that I had a crush on Diana? Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched GX onwards. I can't watch the original in all honesty. The original I tried and it's so bad. Alright, talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a confession. I really like Lulu. Or, was it Lulu? Gen 5? Or, Arc 5? I'd rather not. I mean, Gen 1 in general, or the first season never did it for me regardless. Yeah, but in Arc 5, who was the, not the Synchro, the Zexal summoning, what was the actual summoning technique for Zexal again? My brain is throwing a complete blank. Overlay? Was it overlay? I can't remember what the hell it was. Oh, yeah, shoot, I didn't answer that, sorry. XYZ, but I thought it had a different name. My favorite Total Drama Island, or Total Drama was... I want to say, yeah, it's probably just the original. I didn't like the reboot they did. I felt towards the World Tour one. It was interesting, but it wasn't really like that much breathtaking for me. The first one was just stupid. That's why I liked it. Yeah, but it's that version of Zuzu or whatever. I liked her a lot. Once again, kind of classy woman style, and she had that down pat for the most part. I liked her a lot. Like she had a classy woman style, but she also had like a country girl style. I liked that a lot. If people have watched Arc 5, you know what I'm talking about. I thought she was hot. Okay, Lulu, I was right. Lulu is the one that was paired up with Yuto, right? Or was Yuto the Synchro dimension? Oh. No, that was Yugo. I think Yuto was the... Yeah, Yuto I think was the one in the XE's dimension. Her brother was Shane. Freaking hell. And all I'm thinking about now is Ultimate Muscle, and I liked Kiki, oddly enough, because I liked Roxanne and Kiki. They were weird. If you guys like wrestling, and you just like the bullcrap anime does, go watch Ultimate Muscle. That's a show you will not forget. Well, I mean, oh no, the internet now knows the kind of women I like. Oh no, what will I ever do? Well, I mean, we're gonna close out stream because it's now 8 o'clock, or it's been 8 o'clock my end for a while, for 4 minutes now, and I stop at 8 because 4 hours. So I will see you guys tomorrow morning for probably Smash Brothers, maybe more Monster Hunter, maybe whatever the hell I decide to do. I might actually Shiny Hunt more. I am slightly tempted to Shiny Hunt more. You know what? To hell with it. I'm gonna Shiny Hunt tonight. So once again, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.